Bring it! Who's got ball? Ball! Hey, balance it out! Five seconds! Where's the open man? Give me that! Hey, yo, right here! Shot! Good take, baby. Foul! Hey, yo, right here. Stay there. Give me that. Out. Shot. Come on, man. Who got the ball? Ah! Yo, look at the clock. Take that. You got it. Who's got the ball? Right here.
Hey, yo, right here.
That's all you. Shot!
You can't play with me.
Stay there. Box out!
Yeah! You want the smoke?
You got it down! And one! Hey, yo, right here!
Good hit.
Come on, man, who got the ball? Pick! Shot! Come on, man, help out! Yo, right here! Give me that! Bust that! Shot! No! Ball up! I see him! Where's the... Yo, I got your help! Yo, get out, man! 5 seconds! Hey, come to me! Pick up, right! Hey, right here! Come around! Out! No! Step out! Ball going up! Get it! Pressure him up! Screen coming! Pick! Oh, hit that boy! Good boy! Come get it! I see him! Back door! Put the ring on! Ball up! Are you back there? And one! Yo, right here! Oh, bomb that! Roll up! Good ball! Give me that!
Hey, we gotta beat these niggas, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, who got ball? Hey, sir! That's all you.
Who the fuck? Oh, shit, this is my man. Damn. Where the fuck my lighter?
Hey, who's watching?
Who man? You good, bro?
Back door, yo, back door!
Yeah, we need to play team ball. This is about the only way we gonna win. Yeah. Hey, this shit get good XP though. Little ass dude. Let me get right. Good read. Oh, good shit.
Spring coming!
Good shit. Shit, boy. That weak ass animation. Real shit. Brrr, good shit. That my man, my bad. 1 minute they switching me to somebody else, now they want to switch me back to him. That me though. I'm right here. Alright, we need to start getting some threes going. Good shit. Corner.
Oh, you can't play with me. You can't.
Oh, good D. Wow. Fuck 2K. Bitch, you gonna make me grab the ball. That's some fuck shit.
Come get it, come get it!
You scared to pass the ball, nigga?
Hey, move around, move around! Who's watching that? Yo, look at the clock!
Yeah, that was a whole ass call, not gonna lie. Real shit. He's so trash. Good shit. Block. Trash. No shot. I'm down court. Never mind. Good shit. Yeah. Good block. How the fuck they ain't let me? Good shit. Finna say, yeah, let me get that steal out your bitch. Good. Wow. That was a whole block. Move for. Wrong.
Hey, yo, right here. Yeah, look at me. Oh,
Yeah, they spamming that reach, but this shit. Good shit.
Hey, kick it out, kick it out.
That nigga super athletic. That nigga did a backflip. You never thought I was gonna let you do that. Block. Oh, too little. Better sit his little ass down. The rest of them finna, on God, the rest of them finna fall in line. Hey, good D, man. Good fucking D.
Once I start, I just can't stop.
Good steal.
Close in.
Dunk on they ass, they too little. I'm over for 3. Good shit. Never mind. Good shit. Look at the skull.
Come around, come around. Get there, get there. Oh, man, defend. Oh, get that. Go, go. Hey, swing it. Rip that. Who's watching him? Oh, that was beast. Hey, yo, right here. Shoot that.
Hey, no, wait. They just glitched it, man. I hit backflip. What the fuck? Good shit. Good pass.
Oh, hit it, baby.
They really cheating with these fucking layups. He ass. These niggas trying to come back. What the fuck? I was really trying to pass there. Used to.
Yo, set it up.
Hit me, hit me. Come on. Did me. This shit.
Get him, Ben. Hey, good boy. Yo, go ahead.
Nope. We should. Okay. You little pussy. Try that shit again.
Hey, come to me, come to me.
Good shit. Big, I got you.
You got him. What's the foul? Hey, swing it.
Good shot.
That's you, that's you. You got it. No, no, no. Watch out.
Oh God.
Get mine, I got you. Come on, box him out, man. Oh, foul. Come get it. Come around. Oh, foul.
Wow. This bitch they kicked us out the event. That's fucked up. 2K be on some hoe shit. That bitch ass shit. This crazy how 2K just kicked us out the event and we was in the last quarter, bro. It's crazy. I need 300 points. Wow. This fucked up.
What player from the past would play well in today's NBA, in your opinion?
There's a lot of players, but I think Seeing an Allen Iverson versus Stephen Curry matchup will be insane. One of the best ball handlers in the NBA. And of course, as a Lakers fan, I gotta say, I would love to see Kobe play one more time. Even though it's been a couple of years, the legacy lives on forever.
What would you say is the biggest what if in NBA history, and what could you do to rewrite that what if through the eras modes?
Because I'm a LeBron fan, but what if it was possible if we could see Kobe and LeBron back in 2010 on the same team? That would be like the greatest dynasty ever. Man, I would really love to see that.
All right, so when did you
Should be in for a show tonight, Doris. The amount of athleticism on the floor is unbelievable.
The speed alone can capture your imagination. We're going to see a ton of transition opportunities, and boy, we should see some high-flying dunks.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. We've got Jakob Poeltl. Kevin Durant is out there with Bouknight. And it's P in at the point guard.
I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow. Pass to Wesley. Doesn't go that time. Poeltl with some nice D. To the paint. Here's P. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
We can get lost in the impact Kevin Durant makes as a scorer, but this guy is so willing to share the basketball.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
The first one falls.
An MVP caliber talent, the rise of Giannis from scrawny teenager to bulked up superstar.
How am I gonna find my soulmate if everybody want me? If all of them.
Bro, if you don't look at this shit, look at this right here, bro. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Beat us, but. Special shout out to
has been great to watch.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. And we're about a minute into the first. Here's P. He played a great game against San Antonio. Down low. There's the steal. And the Bucks pushing it up now. And the fast break ends at the rim with a 10.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And the shot goes down.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Unbelievable. You talk about players who have transformed this league. Giannis is at the top of that list. Just a tremendous pass right there.
Now here's Pirtle. Pass to P. Here's Bouknight. Fires for three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. 6 points for him.
Just a selfless play by Giannis. He knows all eyes are on him, so he dishes to a ready shooter.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
And I love the way he played downhill on that drive. Love the attack mentality in a close game.
Here's P. He has 6. To the middle. Pirtle with the bucket.
Boy, getting his points the hard way. Jakob has to absorb contact and able to use his strength there.
And as solid as Pirtle is during the game, his free throws, Grant, can be an issue.
BA, it really limits his minutes during close games late. You know, he's right around 50% for his career. He has decent form, so there is some hope for improvement.
Here's P. And the Nets, another 3.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Pirtle with some nice D.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Bouknight's shot is good.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Bay. Got a piece of it. And now the Nets on the break. Oh, got a piece of it. Looking to win the run. The putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. And Neely pulls it down. For Brooklyn, they've gone a perfect 7 for 7. Here's Durant. The shot's good.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
Pass to Bay. Here's Wesley. Back to Bay. Clock at 6. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Terrific rim protection, impacting the shot.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. Well, Grant, it's an interesting battle for playoff seeding. The intensity is ramped up, that's for sure.
Yeah, B.A., you can feel that intensity ramping up. And, of course, there's lots of twists and turns this time of year. One night you can be up, and the next night you're down. It's emotionally taxing as well as physically.
So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Here's Milwaukee, trailing by 10. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And another look at the Mobile One drive as he put it into overdrive.
You're toasting the defense and getting getting in close. He'll take possessions like that one all day.
Pass to Jennings. Here's P from deep three-point range. Smith with the rebound. 1:36 left in the first quarter. To the left wing. And here's Porter. Fires the three. Hart pulls it in. And he banks in the layup.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's P. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First one falls for him.
Substitution.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Nets?
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Oh, deflected. Here's the break. And then for the Brooklyn Nets, we've got Bouknight, and it's Nembhard in at the 3, the small forward. In transition, here come the Bucks. Porter, the pass to Bay. Pass to Wesley. Rebounded by the Nets. Last time they met in Brooklyn.
Yeah, last time against this team, they couldn't stay out of foul trouble, and that really hampered them.
Nothing wrong with aggression as long as you're smart about picking your spots. And let's see if they can be a bit more disciplined this evening.
Thanks, guys. Well, P in their last time out against the Spurs was all business. He picked up 49 points, and it was his highest point total of the season. Monster production. He was focused. He was relentless. Everyone is still buzzing about it, guys.
And the only question now, how does he follow up that performance?
Yeah, each night comes with different challenges, and I'm sure their opponent has seen the film.
What you love about this guy, though, is even when the defense adjusts to what he's doing, he'll make an adjustment right back. He is always ready with a counter.
Milwaukee with the ball. The Nets making their last shot. Pass to Wesley. 5 to shoot. A shot from the mid-range. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
I mean, it is not easy trying to box out Giannis. His long arms allow him to capitalize on the offensive glass.
Here's P. He's got 15. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Now here's Porter. Tight defense on him. And the shot goes.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Saddiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing. And he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Greg.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
Pass to Wesley. Now here's Porter. There's the 3. Here's Antetokounmpo.
And sometimes it seems like Giannis can dunk without any effort at all. He just glides to the rim like it was nothing.
Durant with it. Antetokounmpo covering. Here's P. Back to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. coming off a 22-point game against Orlando.
And don't forget about the 2 blocks. He really changed the game for his team on the defensive side.
Here's P. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Nembhard. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
51 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Porter. 3-pointer. No good there. The Nets go the other way with it. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
And when we take a look at the box score from that game, one of the first things that you'll notice is the number of turnovers they were able to force.
Yeah, I think that's a product of being incredibly aggressive. You could see that was a part of their strategy going in, and I thought they were consistently following that the entire game.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Lets it go. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Give him 8.
And when you're trailing in a game, it can be tempting to try to go for the big play.
Here's P. Sinks it from distance. And the Nets lead by 21.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score, lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's Brooklyn out in front by 19 going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back.
Please give a big round of applause.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Brooklyn with the ball. On the floor for Brooklyn, they've got Kevin Durant, Jakob Poeltl out there with Bouknight, and it's P in at the 1. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. To the inside. And Durant gets it to go. Durant's got 6.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Bay. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career. Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allie. Thanks for that. Pass to Bay. Six on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Wesley. Bouknight with a rebound.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Inside, here's P. And a nice finish on the layup. 26 points for him.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Now here's Bay. And you look at the numbers, currently around 22.5 points a game.
Boy, that makes them 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
And the Bucks call time here. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Both teams will make substitutions. Antetokounmpo outside.
Ball. Hey, ball. Yo, watch it.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
15 fouls.
And I mean, how do you guard Giannis? When he's looking to score, sometimes you just have to foul him.
2 shots.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. 5 ticks left in the third quarter of the game. Here's P. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets cruising into the next quarter with a 30-point advantage. And they're doing everything they can to put this game away before the final buzzer sounds. Head coach Bill up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
You should never get beat. Like that in transition.
So both teams making some changes here. Lots of room. Rebound, Brooklyn.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
Drives to the hoop. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Brooklyn.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
On the floor for the Nets, we've got Grant Williams, also Rashawn Holmes out there, and it's P in at the one. Here's Williams, lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Nets.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And looking at their record after this victory, this will be their 37th of the year.
It took them a while to figure out the right approach, and now they'll head into their fourth and final meeting of the season with a chance to actually split the season series.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for P.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Brooklyn has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. Here's P. Hits a three-pointer.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Pass to Bogdanovich. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's P. Misses the three. That's tipped. Yet another steal from him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
It's in. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. So long, everyone.
Great perimeter defense in this win tonight. How did you guys manage to shut them down?
Man, sometimes you got to take matters into your own hands. You know, I feel like that's what the team needed, was a spark. You know, so I tried to create one by locking down my man and forcing some turnovers.
So do you see yourself as the guy who needs to provide a spark?
I mean, come on, John. That's why they drafted me, right? I mean, listen, there's guys in this league who can shoot, maybe even get a bucket, but that's all that they can do. With me, we got a whole package, man. I mean, hopefully you saw a little bit of that tonight.
We sure did. Hey, thanks for your time, bud.
Anytime, brother.
It's an interesting time of the season. Some teams are getting ready for the playoffs, and other teams are thinking about offseason strategy, what they're going to do, and they're not going to play in the postseason. Two completely different lanes to go in.
Yeah, at this point, the decision has to be made. Are you going to go 1, 2, 3 Cancun, or are you going to make a run for the title? Are we going to get our squad lined up for next year? There's so many decisions right. And now is the time to make it.
It's a lot more fun thinking about the playoffs, though, isn't it? You've been on both sides of it.
You don't do the 82 to not get the postseason. That's why you play in all those games.
Well said. So the Nets starting 5. Williams is out there with Durant. Then it's P. Then there's Pirtle. Pass to Allen. Down low, here's Reeves, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Pete. And there's the drive. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Brooklyn shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Well, I played for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
He's perfect from the line this time. And well over a decade in Brooklyn for the Nets. Richard, what kind of impact has that move had on the franchise?
Well, look, it's been great. The arena is fantastic. The fan base is growing. And more importantly, their ability to attract top-tier free agents like KD and Kyrie. They do not join the Nets if they're still in Jersey.
Now, here's Durant. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. Now, Cleveland moving it up. Picked off in midair. And now the fast break. Durant with the ball. Hands the 12-footer.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Passes it to Reeves. Guarded by KD. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Here's Garland. And there's the pass to Reeves. A steal. And again, Brooklyn running the court in transition. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And so it's Cleveland with it, following the bucket by the Nets. Pass to Reeves. Looking to end the run. Cleveland the rebound. And Mobley throws it down.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Brooklyn leading by 3. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. And with this team, it's all about getting out in transition and using their team speed. He said, look, if we get a rebound, we got to be off to the races. This has to be a track meet. So we may have a wild one tonight, Kevin. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Mobley. After the made shot from P. No good that time.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Shot's good by Durant.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Pirtle sends it back.
Wonderful anticipation from Pirtle on that one, positioning himself perfectly to send that one back.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Portis is checked in. Hart, he's checked in for the Nets. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
The Nets making a switch here. Neely's checked in. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Pass to Reeves. 6 to shoot. And he banks in the layup. Reeves has got his second basket of the night.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
Here's P. Really played well against Milwaukee his last outing. Hits the three-point bomb. P's got 9.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Reeves. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Wizards in Washington.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Brooklyn with the rebound. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Yeah, your second unit, those reserves, they can swing a game.
Josh Hart won't always have his shot falling, but the hustle is there. And a great energy guy with major impact on the floor.
And for Josh Hart, he's a fan favorite because of his hustle.
And that can go a long way in the NBA. Hart looks like a typical 3-and-D player, but he also has that intangible of igniting a team.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
He passes to Bouknight. Here's P. Guarded by Garland. He with the bucket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. Kicks it to Young. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Portis. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Now here's Hart. He's coming off a 13-point game against Milwaukee. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here's Garland, picks one up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nets. First free throw is good. Wright, he's checked in for Cleveland. And Hart drops them both. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for Cleveland. A 12-point game. Young finds Wright. The Cavaliers again can't hit. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. P passes to Neely. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
And it's Wright missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Young against Hart. Here's P. 11 points in the game. 5 on the clock. He feeds it to Jennings. Wright outside.
Next foul, number 0.
This is his first free throw of the game. Free throw drops for Wright.
2 shots.
And so Wright nails both of them. 6 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's P. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And so it's Brooklyn, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Nets enjoying a nice lead here.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Can they keep up the pace? Who knows, but they're already in a great position to win this one.
The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Young is out there with Garland. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. The Cavaliers trail by 17. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hi, Kevin. Well, P in the last game against Milwaukee was outstanding. He scored 40 points and got there the usual way. An impressive barrage of three-pointers. He put up great numbers in a terrific effort. It's not a game that anyone wanted to miss. And they'll be looking for a repeat performance tonight, Kevin.
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
Expect them to go to him early and often. Don't want to let that hot hand go to waste.
And a great job to get that angle on a tremendous drive.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Richard, so much of today's NBA defense is about covering the pick and roll. And as a player, is that something you enjoyed, taking on that challenge of covering the screen roll game?
You only enjoy that challenge because you are a competitor and you want to win. Is it something that I'm doing on my own? Is it something that I'm doing in my spare time? Probably not. I can think of more fun things to do.
Exactly. It is not, and there are so many variations, right, of the screen roll that you can defend it as many ways as you can run it.
And these players are so talented that they can stop and pop from three. You have to guard them at the half-court line. Before, you could guard them at the three-point line. Now you got to meet them at half-court, and there's screens all over the place. It's miserable. Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. The Nets making a switch here. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The three-point. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. A fantastic game from P in this one.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. We've got Jakob Poeltl. Williams is out there with Durant. Then it's P. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They'll be off to Boston for a meeting with the Celtics after this one. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. This one for three. Drills it from outside. Garland's got 10.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Here's P. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
There's the triple. And the Nets, another three.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Been a scorer since entering into the league. Garland drawing lots of attention.
The Cavaliers have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's P. Guarded by Garland. P. And the Nets, another three.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Cavaliers shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Here's Reeves, and it's good, 2 points. 9 points in the game so far. You know we have to see that great mobile one drive one more time.
And I just love his competitiveness he's showing there. Team might be down, but a drive like that could spark them. And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some... Thunder, yeah. Here's Garland. No good there. The Nets go the other way with it.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. And you look at Jakob Poeltl, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
And Greg Poeltl has so many options to score inside.
And that's why he's such an efficient scorer, Kevin. Very composed at the rim. Doesn't need a lot of time to get his shot off inside.
Neely's checked in for Grant Williams.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
There's Garland. And Poeltl sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Here's P. An absolute bomb from three-point range. P's got 28.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Back to Garland to halt the run. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
P passes to Neely. The Nets working the ball around now. Pirtle against Mobley. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Pirtle, and stolen by Mobley. Reeves the pass to Garland. An easy 2 points on the way. Garland's got 7 points here in this quarter.
You see the body control that Garland has. Takes on the defender, gets hit, adjusts, and finishes. It's just a work of art.
Here's KD. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
He lobs it up. Mobley kicks to Garland. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Brooklyn's gotten all 4 of the 3-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. It's good. That's now 32 points for P.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
The wide open look here for Garland. A putback. It's good on the putback.
Hey, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's P. Guarded by Garland. Bouknight passes to P. Beyond the arc. Sinks the triple. P's got 35.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Young outside. Outside Garland. 3-pointer. Another miss by Garland.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team. He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
It's deflected.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Here's P. Off target with his 3. Cleveland has gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Reeves the pass to Portis. Fades away. They get it back, and he makes that one. Garland's got 11 points in the quarter.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Shoots from 12, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The Cavaliers shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Here's P. Fires the 3. No good that time. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Brooklyn ahead, delivering the blowout. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And it's Wright with the ball for the Cavaliers. We've got Bridges. Young is out there with Wright. Then there's Mobley. And it's McDonald in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Lays it up and banks it in.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Here's P. Guarded by Wright. Here's P. Cans it from downtown. P's got 43 points.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And Wright kicks to Young. And the media is able to vote on awards like All Rookie. But, Greg, those awards can end up determining a player's max salary. Any concern there?
No doubt there is, but somebody has to decide those awards, right? And no matter who it is, there's always going to be some pushback. So as long as contracts are tied to them, that power will be in someone else's hands. And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Now Bridges. From 11 feet away. And the shot is long.
Ooh, might rush that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
Here's P. Connects again from distance. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
And Wright kicks to Young. Passes it to McDonald. Wright outside. Great D that time from Jennings. Brooklyn with the ball. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Here's P. Yet another bucket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Poked away. A 3 ball. No good on the shot. So Cleveland will take it the other way. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's a sentiment I think most can get behind.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Bridges outside. Cavaliers moving the ball around. There's the pass to Wright. Clock at 6. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. See you later.
Now that's a level of effort on the defensive end we haven't seen before tonight. What's the difference out there?
You know, I think you're just seeing a gradual improvement as we translate lessons from the practice court, to the game.
So you haven't had a fire lit under you guys? You look like a different club on D tonight.
Man, I have no clue what you're talking about, brother. Everyone in this locker room is 100% committed and together. You don't get an effort like that on defense otherwise.
Fair enough. All right, thanks.
Thank you.
gotta be kidding. Oh, and one. What's up? Hey, balance it out. In here. Hey, yo, same team. All right, help. Hey, foul. Stay there. That's all you. Shot. Hey, yo, right here. Get it. Come on,
hey,
man.
Yo, right here.
Hey, get it. Where's the open man? Shot! You got it, ready, grab it.
Good take, baby.
Help out! Hey! Right here. Yo, right here. Way to get it. No. That's all you get. Box up.
You can't play with me.
Right here. I see him. Oh, foul. Give me that. Hey, swing it. Shot. Hey, heads up. Oh, foul. No. Hey, who got ball? Come get it.
Oh, yeah. You want the smoke?
Oh, yo, right here. Yo! Outside! Come down! Knock it down! Too slow! Come to me, come to me! Hey! Hey, watch him! No! Take that strong! Hey! Hey!
Michael is a different level, man. He's a different level of competitiveness, just sheer will to win. He changed the game. He changed the game. I mean, not just in one aspect, in many aspects, in every aspect of the game, he changed it. I played against some of the greatest players in the history of this game. Michael Jordan was
from the sidelines as we get set to watch the Atlanta Hawks go up against the Chicago Bulls. Clark, this should be a beauty.
You know, each of these teams, Kevin, has a guy who is in the running for the league lead in scoring. I'm, of course, talking about two guys that don't need introduction, Michael Jordan and Dominique Wilkins. Going to be a lot of fun watching these guys try to one-up each other offensively.
And Clark, beyond just Jordan and Wilkins, plenty of other talented scorers on each of these teams as well.
Kevin, you make a very good point. I mean, these are two impressive high-octane lineups, which I think could result in this score really getting run up in a hurry.
This should be one to remember. And out there for Atlanta, Spud Webb at the point with Doc Rivers at the 2. At the forward positions, Dominique Wilkins and Moses Malone. John Koncak will be at center. And starting things off for the Bulls, it's John Paxson at point guard with Michael Jordan also at the guard. Then Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant at the 3 and 4. The veteran, Bill Cartwright, in the middle.
Expectations are high for Jordan and Wilkins in this one. They're both exceptional scoring threats, and I know their teams are expecting each of them to be the difference makers out there as they try to get the W.
Here's Webb. Oh, man! Clark, I know the Bulls are hoping for big things this year after making it all the way to the conference finals a season ago.
You know, I think Chicago proving they can handle teams like these Hawks could be a really good sign for them as they look to become a more dominant and consistent force in this league.
The two scoring leaders facing off, but to dig deeper, let's go to a guy who can dig as deep as any, David Aldridge. DA.
Thanks, guys. We know that Dominique and Jordan scoring will probably be the big story of the night, but there's a lot more to these guys' games that could affect the outcome. With Wilkins, we've seen a new focus from him on improving his rebounding, and as always, Jordan's defense can be just as impactful as his offense. Guys, back to you.
You know, David, that's an interesting point, and I think you're right. It's not just, Clark, about scoring tonight. It's got to be a multifaceted game. Wouldn't you agree?
I certainly would, Kevin. Limiting your opponent's touches and disrupting their shot attempts and their offensive flow, I think, could be the real name of the game in this one. You just can't get it done with offense alone.
I know Jordan takes pride in his defense. We'll see if that's true tonight.
Yep, we'll keep an eye on that.
The #1 objective, Clark, of this Bulls defense has to be limiting Dominique Wilkins' looks. They've got to contain that incredible scoring of his.
Kevin, you're all over it. Right on point. I mean, if Chicago can't disrupt his usual scoring, then they're in for a long night and some real trouble.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Boy, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
Paxson kicks to Jordan. And the Bulls, another 3.
Jordan letting the Hawks know his range is legit. He doesn't always have to penetrate. He can knock down the jumper, too.
You know, Clark, in some ways, this game could come down to either Jordan's or Wilkins. And who scores the most? outperforming the other could seal the game for their team.
And, Kevin, that's exactly what we'll be keeping a close eye on. Which one is leading in the point column? Because I agree the winner of that duel very well could decide this thing.
Oh, what a duel it's going to be. Now here's Wilkins. There's the lob to the hoop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Pippen. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Boy, Pippen gets the bucket and is going to shoot the and one. Excellent concentration there.
And the Hawks making a change here. Willis is checked in. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Hawks trailer. Outside Wilkins. Pass to Rivers. Knocks it loose and stolen by Jordan. And now here's Pippen with the fast break chance. The pass to Paxson. Lets the three fly. Wilkins grabs the miss. Credit to these Hawks, Clark, for having a constant postseason presence these last few seasons.
3 straight second-round appearances, and then last year a tough loss in the first round. But I say don't let that fool you. These Hawks are a very competitive team.
They really are. Now here's Jordan. He's got 10, and here they come. Wilkins with the ball. He's picked up by Pippen. Now the Bulls with it. They're on an 11-2 run. Unloads. And again, no good by Chicago.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area. Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
For three, Paxson drains it from beyond the arc.
John Paxson has a very efficient stroke from deep. When he lets it fly, it always looks good and most times goes in.
Now, here's Wilkins. Pass to Webb. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I don't think there was any question about that being a foul.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. Some fresh competition, Clark, for the Bulls and Hawks in the league this year, with 2 expansion teams coming to the NBA in Orlando and Minnesota.
Exactly, Kevin. I mean, these teams are focused on the game at hand. That's pretty obvious, but this is a very interesting time for the NBA. A lot of new talent and a new landscape.
A lot of growing indeed. And Atlanta has possession after the Bulls pick up 2. The Hawks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And that one falls for Webb.
You know, Webb is known for being a high flyer. Despite being just 5'6", this guy can get up in the air like very few can. And he knows how to put on a show. He's an entertainer, a high flyer, but he's also a pretty well-rounded player, too.
It's stolen by Willis. Poked away. And now here's Pippen with the fast break chance. Jordan wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Jordan's got 13.
You know, we talk about Pippen's versatility a lot, and with good reason. There he's showing you a superb court awareness with that pass.
Michael getting it done for the Bulls. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to Chicago as the second quarter gets underway. It's been an exciting game so far between the hometown Chicago Bulls and the visiting Atlanta Hawks. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. Here's Wilkins. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Pippen.
For the Bulls, they've got A new coach at the helm this season. With Phil Jackson, this is his first stint as a head coach here in the NBA.
On the court for Atlanta, they've got Wilkins, Moses Malone out there with Carr. Then there's Webb, and it's Rivers in at the 2 guard. Outside, Wilkins, back to Webb. Here's Rivers. Bill Cartwright grabs the rebound. Jackson, of course, a former player, a former assistant under Doug Collins in Chicago. And Clark, I hear he's got some interesting ideas when it comes to on-court strategy.
Well, Kevin, you know, he's certainly got some good pieces to test those ideas out with. There's no denying that. But what I think matters most is that the guys seem to relate to him and like him. Chemistry between players and head coaches is critical.
Well, you know, you played a long time, and you know how important that connection can be.
That's a very key deal.
You know, looking back at the opening quarter, Clark, Jordan managed to stay ahead of Wilkins in points scored.
Yeah, really good start for him, Kevin, in that regard, but can he keep doing that the entire game?
Right. And so the ball is out of bounds. Wilkins touched it last. Tony, he's checked in for the Hawks. Bulls leading by 11. Let's go to David Aldridge, who has some inside info on the Chicago Bulls.
Hey, Kevin, when you talk to the coaching staff and you say, what's the key to success against the Hawks, they have a one-word answer. Michael. They expect big numbers from Jordan, probably exceeding his average of 35 points from last season. Back to you, Kevin.
Well, that's good stuff there, David. Sometimes, Clark, the answer is that simple, I guess.
Yeah, you don't have to complicate it, especially when you're talking about Jordan, because he does make it really simple. Although he's not a one-man show, his whole team is going to have to still step up.
And they take pride in that, don't they? Helping this very special talent do what they've got to do.
Yeah, they're pros, and they get their checks twice a month, too.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. We've seen Michael Jordan really having a great game.
He can't miss from deep. The defense has to regroup here, and I think they've got to change things up because he's locked in from behind the arc.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. The Hawks working the ball around. A nice shot by Rivers.
Well, you got to appreciate how consistent these Atlanta Hawks have been. I mean, season to season, even while going through some roster shakeups, they've been steady.
A deep three from Jordan. And the Bulls another three.
Tell you what, until they force him off the line, he'll just keep launching it from there. I love the aggression he's shown.
Here's Malone. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Clark, as we know, last year the Hawks were able to hit 50 wins for the 4th consecutive season.
And, Kevin, I think that speaks to, obviously, the product on the floor, but the quality of their organization, too. I mean, these are players and coaches who just know how to win games.
From deep, Jordan, and the Bulls another three.
Not surprising at all to see Jordan piling up points, playing with a lot of determination and grit and insisting on being aggressive looking for his shots.
And stolen by Jordan. Pulls up for three. Nailed from three-point land. Jordan's got 34 points.
They can't miss on an absolute tear.
So far, Michael Jordan has been getting just about, Clark, everything he wants on the offensive end.
And that's not unexpected, but, you know, that doesn't bode well for the Hawks as Wilkins has been unable to answer Jordan with shots of his own, which I think says a lot about the job the Chicago defense is doing.
I agree.
The Hawks and the Bulls, when you look at the measurables of teams and players, pretty standard for the league, with explosively athletic backcourts and then quite a bit of size down low, too.
The rebound by Grant. The Bulls leading by 22. Getting some... Oh, my! Wow! With the Hawks here in his building, you can see the way Michael Jordan is approaching every possession, looking to make an impact. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Here's Chicago. The tray. Another three for Chicago.
Nice work, and they are getting it done at both ends.
They need to find a high percentage shot, Clark, to regain some of that confidence.
I think they've gone too long without seeing one go down, and that begins to mess with your psyche.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Got to halt this run now, right here, right now, and maybe devise a new strategy here.
Kevin Willis is checked in for Carr. There's 1:54 left in the first half of the game. Here's Willis. It doesn't go for him. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Here's Jordan. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Jordan's got 41.
Hey, the defense has the right idea there, but Jordan has the skills to overcome the contact.
Wilkins passes to Smith. Passes it to Tony. Malone kicks to Smith. 5 to shoot. To stop the run. Rebound, Grant.
Struggling to find their flow while the other team is on the roll.
Pippen for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Starting to pull out ahead off the back of some terrific offense.
Smith the pass to Willis. Now Smith. Back to Tony. Pass to Malone. Over Cartwright. Malone's shot good. Malone's got 6.
Boy, the hard worker that Malone is makes you appreciate him, especially close to the rim. He's a strong guy who usually overpowers defenders inside.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Smith. And he overshot that one, missing. Here's Jordan. Outside for Pippen. Shoots a 3. Shoots the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Pippen's got 6 points in the quarter.
Pippen wasting no time firing off that pass there.
Here's Wilkins. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
He was doing whatever he wanted to out there. I love how he closed out this quarter.
And so it's the Chicago. So welcome back, everyone, to the third quarter of this contest between the Bulls and the Hawks, where Michael Jordan and Dominique Wilkins have been going at it.
And as this second half gets underway, the defensive ability of the Hawks and Bulls only become more important. You got to limit your opponents down the stretch, and both of these teams have the ability to do that.
John Paxson is out there with Michael Jordan. Then it's Pippen, and there's Cartwright, and it's Grant in at the 4. And that's the group for Phil Jackson as we begin the second half.
Well, I love how aggressive Webb is. Although he's undersized, very much so, he still finds a way to draw contact.
The Hawks have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. We were talking about this before, but Clark, some very capable defenders on both sides of the floor.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, the duo of Pippen and Jordan, so effective at wreaking havoc and forcing turnovers. And the Hawks have Doc Rivers, who can hassle ball handlers. He's physical as a backcourt defender, as well as Moses down low to eat that glass and block shots, too.
Yeah, both are fun to watch. And here is Webb after the three-pointer from Scottie Pippen, and out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Looking to keep it rolling.
Stay on the attack and keep playing the right way.
We're going over the numbers from the first half. Clark, Jordan was able to top Wilkins in scoring in the first and second quarters combined.
A critical advantage, partner, that he worked really hard to get. Not all of his hoops were easy ones.
Right, you're right on that. Kicks it out to Jordan. Oh, what a ferocious jam by Michael Jordan.
Boy, you love the swagger in MJ's game. Going up high and throwing it down hard.
Here's Atlanta now. The pass to Rivers. Grant against Malone. Rebound by the Bulls. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Really crafty play that time by Jordan. Good decision. The defense was locked in on him, so he gave it away.
And the Hawks with possession here. Pass to Rivers. Wilkins with it. Defended by Pippen. That one falls. Wilkins has got 8.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
From deep, Jordan sinks the three-pointer.
When you think about Michael Jordan, you think about scoring, putting the ball in the basket. But he does a lot of other stuff out there as well, like moving the ball effectively.
Back to Webb. Wing shot on the way. Second chance shot, and the shot is good. He's got 8.
You know, part of what makes Malone such a good rebounder is his aggressiveness. I mean, and he also has a real nose for the ball.
And here's Jordan outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep. You know, we touched on it. Last year, Michael Jordan Clark was actually 8th in the league in total assists. He was a top 10 assist guy.
It's not something that comes to mind when you think about him, but it's very impressive nonetheless, Kevin. Shows you what kind of leader he is. He knows he's got to get his teammates involved and work well with them for his team to be its best.
Yeah, he's a terrific facilitator.
No doubt.
Webb against Paxson. Webb the pass to Rivers. Over Jordan. Rebound by the Bulls. And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 16-4 run. Driving to the basket. And Michael Jordan, no doubt, one of the greatest dunkers of this era.
These Hawks have a trusted and capable leader steering the ship, and that's Coach Mike Fratello. He won Coach of the Year for his work with this team in the '86 season.
Now, here is Webb. 8 points for him. And here's Rivers, 6 to shoot. From 15 feet away, and it's Jordan with the rebound. Yeah, an experienced coach who knows his team inside and out. That's Mike Fratello. Clark, do you think that gives the Hawks an advantage?
I think it could, Kevin. I mean, Coach Fratello will have an easier time seeing what his team needs out there and will know what adjustments best suit this squad. Coming out of halftime, they're on an absolute tear.
As we get deeper into this game, Clark, it has been all Jordan offensively, as we can see, leaving Dominique well behind him.
You know, I didn't think it would be this one-sided. I mean, Jordan has just been operating at a totally different level, and Dominique has not managed to match that intensity or production.
You're so right. Outside Wilkins. Rivers surveying the D. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Rivers has got 6 points.
Doing damage inside. Rivers absolutely fearless. Loves to take it up in there.
For 3, Paxson. Another 3 for Chicago.
Three-pointers clearly the difference for them here in the second half.
Offensively, Clark, things have sort of fallen apart for them.
And they need to recover as soon as possible.
With the tip, great positioning on the putback. He's got 10.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
To the paint, here's Paxson. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Jordan's got his 8th assist in the game.
Really good concentration by Paxson that time. I think he drew some contact there, but no whistle.
Now, here's Wilkins. 8 points for him, and they pick up 2.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
For 3, Paxson. Rebound, Wilkins. Wilkins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Boy, I tell you what, Wilkins is athletic and cut up. Just bouncing off the contact and scoring with that weight room strength.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls, able to put on a show for the ages. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. And we'll be back with you shortly. Welcome back, everyone. We get into the 4th quarter of this thrilling game between the Atlanta Hawks and the Chicago Bulls. And this crowd is feeling it. So it's the Hawks now.
as this game wears on, you have to be so conscious of Michael Jordan. I mean, he's got something of a reputation for being a closer, and that's an understatement. He finds a way to push himself beyond his limits to come up with clutch points when his team needs it most.
Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. Tony is out there with Smith. Then there's Moses Malone. Then there's Willis. And it's Livingston in at the 3 spot.
Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
Livingston the pass to Smith. Knowing that Michael Jordan likes to explode down the home stretch offensively, Clark, think the Hawks might increase the defensive pressure on them.
You know, it wouldn't shock me, Kevin, if they did just that. Just make sure somehow, some way, you don't allow him to put together a run.
Smith the pass to Willis. Ball's knocked loose. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Outside, Jordan. And he banks in the layup. Jordan's got 53.
The touch on Jordan's close-range shots is really outstanding. He almost makes it look simple and easy to score in close like that. You know, something I like about both of these teams, the Bulls and the Hawks, is the experience they have, the range of experience. I mean, you've got younger guys like John Koncak and Horace Grant, and then you've got the seasoned veterans like Moses and Bill Cartwright. It's a really good balance.
And here's Jordan outside. Here's Livingston, guarded by Pippen. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And they can ill afford mistakes like that one.
The Hawks making a switch here. Carr's checked in. It's been a one-sided affair for sure.
It is obvious and clear who the better team is.
Puts up a 3. Grant dishes to Pippen. And here's Jordan outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Jordan's got 56 points in the game. Clark, I've always wondered how valuable you think it is for younger players to get a chance to play alongside more experienced players.
Kevin, I think it's crucial and absolutely vital. Older guys have a way of being able to teach a young star so much about patience and which battles you fight and which ones you let go and how you carry yourself as a pro and all of the nuances of playing in the NBA. Good veterans can help young players set the tone for the rest of their careers.
Oh, that's a great answer. With the shot, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Down the stretch, when you need buckets, go to the guy who's gotten you this far.
Hey, yo, get on Kenny.
Feeds it to Tony. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Tony's got 6 here in this quarter.
The Jet that time quick to find the open teammate there.
And so Jordan will bring it up for Chicago. Shoots over Tony. Again, Chicago.
Looking to stretch this lead out even further, going right after his shot.
Passes it to Tony. Kept alive. Here's Willis. Some solid defense from Grant. Chicago with the ball. Back to Jordan. Shoots over Tony. And Jordan gets it to go on the assist by Grant. 62 points for Michael Jordan. Here's Smith. Pass to Livingston. Kicks it to Tony. Fires from deep. Chicago grabs the miss. Pippen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Tony against Jordan. Shot clock at 5. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. .137 left to play in the final quarter. Tony against Paxson. Here's Smith. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
A low-key high riser, Kenny the Jet Smith, gets up like very few guards in the league do.
The free throw drops for Smith. Both free throws good from Smith. Here's Chicago. We've got 1:13 left in the game. Jordan with it. 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. The Bulls keep it alive.
They grab the long rebound there, resetting the shot clock.
.43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Launches a 3. That one misses. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Pippen with the steal. Cartwright the pass to Jordan. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Here's Atlanta. With his first shot attempt, the rebound by Cartwright. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Shot's good. Pretty good display of strength by Jordan there. Absorbed the contact and still able to nail the shot.
Free throw good, Jordan. And the Chicago Bulls, Clark, managed to pull out the win here tonight with Michael Jordan delivering a terrific performance to overcome Will Wilkins and these Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, Kevin, able to beat Dominique's offensive talents once again.
I started playing NBA 2K during NBA 2K11. I borrowed the game from a library. Took a break for a year because I had to return the game, of course. And then I went to the Philippines, fell in love with basketball, bought NBA 2K13 when I came home from the vacation, and jumped into the game and never left the game actually. So I never missed a 2K since 2K13.
Now, of course, you DM me some videos working out of the mode. So what kind of content are you making around the Eras mode specifically?
I like to work with real NBA players. So what if Anthony Davis could stay healthy? What if Russell Westbrook could shoot, for example? What if Ben Simmons could shoot? I mean, that's the type of content I'm trying to make. And also with trade videos, like there's some trade rumors going on right now. It's December, so people are starting to see how teams develop during the season, and I'm trying to make my own twist of that. And yeah, I really enjoy doing that.
Where can people find you and what kind of content you're creating? Are you streaming? Are you on YouTube? Let the people know.
So I'm truly Hancho on YouTube. I love to build my own community. You can also find me on Twitter. I'm tweeting with all my fans. And I'm also on TikTok. I'm dropping highlight clips on TikTok, so y'all can check me over there.
You have any teammates that you run, maybe when you're in the city or anything out there you want to give a shout out to?
Man, I want to thank TMB for giving me the chance to be a content creator on the team. Great guys, great energy, and really motivates me to keep going crazy, like making these NBA scenario type of videos. They support me, they help me with ideas, so it's a great team, man.
There it is. Thanks so much for coming on 2K TV and talking up Eras. I really appreciate it, Hancho.
I appreciate the opportunity, man. I'm blessed.
This week, we're sharing some of your best Jordan Challenge moments.
Flying high, Jordan levitates. Here's Jordan.
Lobs it up for Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
Top plays will be back next week. We're busy pulling your best Season 3 plays.
Here's Jordan. Money.
And remember, for your play to be considered, submit it over social media using the hashtag 2KTVWow. So, what are you waiting for? Get out there and show the world what you
And with most of the season behind us, Clark, we've really gotten to know this rookie class well.
Well, Kevin, they won't be rookies much longer. But, yeah, it's always fun to see how these guys develop and grow during the course of a season. And some of these young fellas have shown us a ton of long-term promising potential.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. We've got Williams. Also, Tyrese Halliburton out there. Jackson is out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Stewart in at the power forward position.
Durant's shot is in the air before the defense even tracks the pass. I mean, he's 2 steps ahead of him. And that, folks, is a combination of awareness and speed.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. He said the defensive key is to deny drives and big finishes at the rim. He added, that's where they're most effective, getting to the cup. If we want to win, we need to shrink the gaps and try to bait them into taking contested jumpers. Kevin, of course, the tiebreaker in this season series is at stake. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Poeltl.
And you look at Jakob Poeltl, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
Both free throws good from Poeltl. And Greg Poeltl has so many options to score inside.
And that's why. He's such an efficient scorer, Kevin. Very composed at the rim. Doesn't need a lot of time to get his shot off inside.
Now, here's Anunoby. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Indiana shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. The first one falls. This state of Indiana, Clark, they are crazy about the game of basketball, aren't they?
Yeah, hoops is part of the DNA of the Hoosier State. Drawing huge fans for high school games, college games. They love the college hoopsters. And at the pro level, the Pacers and Fever both have loyal and strong followers.
Here's Halliburton after the made shot from P. Williams up on top. His last outing, he had 18 points. A baseline J, and Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Williams.
Halliburton always relentless in attacking, making it tough for the defense to find a way to contain him.
Here's P. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a win against the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
The 3, and the Nets another 3.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Halliburton passes to Williams. Here's Anunoby. Indiana moving the ball around. Jackson kicks to Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
He with the bucket.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on.
Now here's Williams. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Jackson passes to Anunoby. To the inside. Jackson misses. Nets leading by 12. The pass to P. Back to KD. Pass to P. He dishes it to Williams. Here's P. He's covered by Halliburton. 4 on the clock. P passes to KD. Williams trying to break free, and he hits it. Just before the shot clock expires. Durant's got his second basket of the night. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, lots of sloppy play in that one. Several key miscues. They just couldn't overcome the mistakes.
Well, you know, you got to take care of the basketball. Hopefully, they learn from that game and are better going forward.
Brooklyn making some changes. Neely's checked in for Perk, and Hart subbed in for Grant Williams. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Indiana. Williams looking around. Looking for Warren. He gets it there. Halliburton outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Halliburton's got 5 now.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his 3-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
Here's P. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
It's blocked.
You know, scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Here's KD. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Jennings is checked in.
Josh Hart won't always have his shot falling, but the hustle is there. And a great energy guy with major impact on the floor.
Now, here is Halliburton. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Brooklyn leading by 16. To the middle. And now the fast break. Durant with the ball.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And that finish sums up the whole game. They have a big lead due to execution on drives just like that.
And for Josh Hart, he's a fan favorite because of his hustle.
And that can go a long way in the NBA. Hart looks like a typical 3-and-D player, but he also has that intangible of igniting the team.
He sinks the triple. 16 points for P.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Pass to Duarte. Back to Halliburton. Some solid defense from P.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
For the three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
When that happens, you simply just hope they start cooling off.
Halliburton passes to Warren. Now, here is Halliburton. Kicks it to Warren. Rebound, Brooklyn. Pass to Pete. The three. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 22 points.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
And the foul on Pete. That is his first foul of the game. The Nets making a switch here. Bouknight's checked in.
For your Nets, James Bouknight.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
.27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Duarte passes to Warren. Halliburton drives in. He kicks it to Rice. And there's the pass to Duarte. Over Hart. They get it back. And just miss after miss right now. Now here's Bouknight. Over Halliburton. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up a quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we'll be right back after this.
Let's go, everyone. I needed to get loud.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. They've got Jackson. Williams is out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Duarte in at the point guard. Now here's Williams. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Inside, Stewart. Lays it up and banks it in.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And the dunk by Pirtle.
Boy, Pirtle is a guy that plays with a lot of force. I mean, when he's near the basket, the defense better watch out for the dunk.
Outside Williams. Here's Anunoby. No good on the triple. Brooklyn's gone off with a three-pointer tonight. They're a perfect 7 of 7. Here's Teroman. Williams trying to break free. Up and in on the layup.
And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game.
Changes for Indiana. Rice is checked in, and Warren subbed in for OG Anunoby. Here's P. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Hi, Kevin. Well, P in the last game against Cleveland was phenomenal. He dropped in 55 points, and that scoring outburst set a new season high for him, and what became a great exhibition on his part. When you look at the stat sheet, he was mind-blowing. It's hard to imagine he can follow it up tonight with that same level of production. Kevin, we'll see.
Thank you, David. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
Yeah, you know, every night's different. They may try to double him, might force him to adjust, or force him to make plays with the pass instead. We'll see.
Back to Williams. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. The Nets have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. Here's P. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Halliburton finds Williams. Pass to Rice. Back to Warren. From 11 feet away, just 5 to shoot. Here's Williams. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Warren the pass to Rice. And here's Halliburton. Outside Warren. Count it. Good.
Well, I tell you what, I love watching Warren match the defense's intensity and still be able to convert. This is a hard-nosed, really good offensive player.
And a great job to get that angle on a tremendous drive.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Pass to Stewart. Outside Williams. Halliburton in the corner. And no good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That sets off a 5-game tour for them. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Well, that's not been a typical possession for them in this first half. You know, for the most part, they've been pretty smart with the ball.
Williams passes to Halliburton. Back to Williams. Brooklyn with the rebound. Here's P. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. Their defense has been active and effective. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. A fantastic game from P in this one.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
And, you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
Hurdle is out there with Williams. And it's Durant. Then it's P. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Here's P. He's guarded by Williams. P, no good. And Indiana shooting 31%, not looking sharp offensively, to say the least.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
From past the arc, good, another from three. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Williams kicks to Halliburton, looking to get it going. And the dunk by Stewart.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Three-pointer connects again from distance.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. And the foul on P. That's foul number 2 for him. Chris Duarte is checked in for Williams.
Substitutions for the Pacers. Chris Duarte.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Anunoby passes to Halliburton. Here's Duarte. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
You know, most NBA first-round picks are one and done.
Out there on the floor for the Nets. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Brooklyn.
One shot.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Williams passes to Warren. Here's Kennedy. Offensive rebound. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Kennedy's got his first bucket of the night.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Here's P. He's guarded by Williams. Here's P. It's good from long range. P's got 9 points here in the second half.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Duarte. He's got 7, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
The Pacers have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
Fires the 3, and there's 3 points. The long-range shot is on target from P.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Warren on the wing. 3 seconds left. And it's good on the layup. Warren's got his second bucket of the night.
You know, Warren's role on this team is to score the basketball and to do it from just about anywhere, but particularly these spots on the floor.
And so it's Brooklyn holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. And we've got more. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review the game plan with his guy.
Hey, it's all about who's more physical. And you got to beat them early. Defense possession. These guys are going to wear down, but we got to make.
And Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. Something to think about.
On the court for Indiana, the guard set will be Halliburton and Duarte. Then there's Jackson. Then there's Warren. And it's Stewart in at the 4-man position. Out on his own on the break.
Fourth quarter.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. And they get it back.
Big offensive board there. They can now milk that clock a little more.
Here's P. He's covered by Halliburton. P, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Halliburton really dangerous now when he gets out in the open court. That's how you finish the break in transition.
Brooklyn's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. 3-pointer connects again. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Had their fingerprints all over this matchup tonight. Just an impressive victory for the Nets.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most.
And again for 3.
And guys, this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for third now. Most threes in a game.
The points, GA, just keep piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from beyond the arc. Here's P. Good, another from 3.
And with that made, he now stands alone for third most threes in a single game.
He's been locked in, and it's been lights out for him all game long, DA. What a shooting performance. Passes it to Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
GA, strong work all around. And the rebound and again for 3.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps knocking him down from deep.
Greg, he has just exploded from beyond the arc. That last make tying him for second in most threes in a game. Here's P. Fires for 3. Connects again from distance.
Splashes home another three, and he moves into second place all time with that make for a game.
Greg, you have to think that every time he releases the ball from deep, it's going to go in. He just keeps raining it down on it.
Incredible. The whole team, it was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kelly.